Good morning, everyone, and very welcome. Before we start, we have a disclosure. Please be aware of risk in the future trading. All our videos for educational purposes only. You're very welcome to follow any of our signals or any of our auto trades. As long as you stay on a sim, we're not responsible for your trade. This is a strictly educational purposes. For the ones who are new, you're very welcome to follow our signal. If you look at the left upper corner of the screen, you can see there is a new signal. The new signal here, it tells you there is a new signal and a direction of the trade. Then we tell you buy, as an example here, buy entry price 2963.25 on the ES, target 2972 on the ES. This is a 24 ticks from the last entry signal, and this is a base on one contract only. All the market analyzer, all the signals here are based on one contract and is based on 1 minute. So as an example here, we have 55 ticks on the CL. We have a sell entry at 56.79 and target 56.20. Once the target hit, it will apply for you here. At the moment, we have 21 ticks, ES 85 ticks, NASDAQ based on one contract, a total of 225 ticks total, and this is the amount of money until now based on one contract. In the meantime, we will be covering some of the swing trading and scalping, and we will be also the zone automated trade gives you an early prediction when the market is a change in direction. For today, there is a lot of news is an FOMC, and if we look today at the screen, we can see there is a very medium at 10 o'clock, the FOMC, and then we have the crude oil at 10:30. If we look, because of the FOMC today, if we look what happening, it is really going between a support and a resistance. There is not much going on, and we just recently have a breakout on the future trade. This is the the zone. It gives you an early prediction, and this is an automated trade, and it's already taken a trade on that matter, and probably we hit the target as the system has expected to be, but maybe we can increase it all the way to the below the fib line, and the second one below the projection. So it is a very straightforward, very predictable software, and give a little edge for the traders to be a little bit more advanced from a normal amateur trading. And then we will be covering some of the automated trade and T7 automated trade, the zone automated trade, and we will be covering also the signal automated trade. So as we said, there is a FOMC today. Fast your seatbelt is going to be flat and then moving and then it gets flat again and a chop. So it is one of those days on an FOMC day, you will be having a little wild ride. We wish you the best to everyone and welcome everyone. And then we will take one step at a time. Our official time is 10 o'clock morning, and then we will stay in a silent mood from now to 10 o'clock. Nevertheless, if something happening, then we can highlight it for you. But in the meantime, we'll stay on a silent mood till 10 o'clock and we start analyzing the market. Wish you the best luck. Thank you. To the guys that are trading the CL, you gotta be careful with the CL. We have a double resistance followed by the target. So the system estimating 72.25, and there is a double resistance. So if you are using or you are in a trade, you need to take one of them out, and then you can put the second one as a runner. Most likely, okay, we closed one of the trades on the ES, and we will see if we able to break that area. And if we are breaking it, that means there is one more trade. And for the YM, we already hit the target. So there is not much going on the YM. Um, for the swing trade, and they are on the full speed to the long trade. And we will cover that in a second. Russell is a buy signal at the moment. Is coming to a buy signal. So this is a very, very important on the ES. We have a double resistance. I doubt it very seriously. We are able to break that level, and then we're gonna come by the projection at 73.50. So even if the ES survive that one, I'm not sure we can survive the 73.50 if you are trading the ES or if you are auto trading the ES. However, on the YM, we are already hit the target, and it's all up to this ES if it's going to break that area or we're gonna face some pullback on that one here. It seems a lot of buying power, so we'll keep our eye on that one. For the swing trading, they are on full speed. They're all in the same time frame. They are all on the same speed. All of them the same time frame. How many guys can use the same time frame on an auto trade like we do? They cannot. They use the Renko one day, and then they use tick chart the other day, but never the same time frame on all instruments. And what we have right now, all of them to the long side, and then it is a very good, all of them the same time frame, and this is a really something. And then it is very important to keep your eye on the ES if we are able to break it or not. Even if you are auto trading, this is very important for a guy is auto trading, because let's say if you have on the auto trade 250 and you bump into this as expected, the market go back, then you can, we made buttons for you to close position at the max profit if you wanted to close position. So there is a new signal on the 30-year treasury bond sell, which is going to push the market even higher, and now is going to really push this market a bit higher on that one here. It's trying to break that area. If we break that area, this means we are coming to the final 73.50. Even if it breaks the ES, the 73.50, which I doubt it very seriously, there is only few ticks, then you're going to have another problem at 74.50. So it's not worth it. If we are not able to break this area, this means we are about to have a problem here. Thank you. As expected, the projection kicked in with a reversal signal. Those reversal signals are not a repaint reversal. Again, those reversal signals are not repaint reversal. So you have confirmation by a reversal and a projection. You need to watch out for that, gentlemen. What you do with it is up to you. Thank you. For the guys are following the news, we have George speaks at 10 o'clock, FOMC, and then we have the crude oil at 10:30, and you gotta be careful today. It's gonna be rocky. For the 3 minutes, also 3 minutes, all of them are 3 minutes. For the 3 minutes, this is a CL trade, and at 56.27 short, but there is no place to put it, guys. I'm sorry. But also the CL is kicking to the downside. Thank you. We're about to close position ES and YM on the zone automated trade. Is 907. CL target hit on the CL. If we look at the CL target hit, it's finished right in line. We're getting close to the opening. 9 minutes. If you're not very fast and you don't know what you're doing, do not jump on the trades now until 9:40, until this market calm down. If you don't know what you're doing, do not jump on a trade. If you don't know what you're doing or you have limitation, you're not experienced enough to understand the market, you wait. My favorite time is 10 o'clock to trade. Wait until all this hot balloons goes away and then start looking at the market. You're not going to be missing anything. You don't need to jump on any new signal until this market calm down, and then we can start taking a trade. So please be careful. If you're not fast enough predicting the market, you should not be trading now until 9:40, 9:45. I'll give an announcement and then let you know that this market at the moment is tradable. In the meantime, you can stay on sim until you get to the rhythm and understand what's going on, please. We strongly advise you not to go live. If you're not profitable on sim, you should not be going live until you get stabilized with your trading system and you understand what's going on in the market, then you go live. There is no use to go live if you don't know what you're doing, and there is no use to go live if you don't understand the market. Very, very important. Don't jump on a live trade and start losing money and you don't know what you're doing. The minute this market starts scratching your surface in your account, you're gonna start getting nervous. You want to do revenge trade and start the ball start getting big and bigger until it gets out of control with your account. Be stingy with your trade. Be wise with your trade. This is a very serious business, and if you don't do that, you're gonna get in trouble. Trust me. As we see here on the, I didn't say anything when the new signal came out on the Nasdaq because I don't want to encourage anyone at the moment to take any trades. But as we see, the target is not really um, a very big target. This is a swing trading. And then in the same time, if you want it, one of the tricks you should not, if the market go against the signal, you should not be on that trade. You can dismiss it after 10 ticks. And then what you do, you go ahead and put a re-entry or a limited order at 772,475. If this market decided to take it going down, then you get picked up on the way down. But there is no use to carry heavy a stop loss on this because right now this market is going to go back and forth. One of the things is also if this market start dropping, you're gonna have to deal with the 771950. So it's not a very big trade. If we break that, then you're gonna be hitting the target. So you have to understand if you put in the short trade at 772,475, you have a double support at 7720, and that is gonna be a problem on that one here. Neither at the moment you should take long because also we have a problem on the Nasdaq at 7732. So right now, if for a Nasdaq trader, you should not be touching anything. Neither the ES. The ES story is worth. So we should not jump into a trade until we have a clearance. We have a heavy resistance at 2971.75, and we have a heavy support at 2968. So the market is going, as you see. Let me put in the black one. Maybe you can see it better. As you see, this market is stuck. and we need to see breakout below the 67.25, and looking very nasty to the upper side. So most likely is going to be to the downside, and you should not be considering taking a short trade anywhere in this area. There is a heavy projection, support, resistance. Is a very nasty area to trade. Your best choice is to trade once the market open. It will be 2967.25 exactly. This is a short limited to trade on that number here. And for the taking a long on that trade is out of the question on any long trade on the ES at the moment. Not at this moment. It doesn't look good. It looks very nasty. You have a double resistance line, and you have a projection followed by double resistance. This is nothing but a trouble on the way up. And most likely, if you can direct your auto trade to the short side on the ES, that will be much better for you. So this is the story on the ES. Does not look promising to the long side, and it seems like the market is gonna take a dive once we break what I told you with the levels. So be careful how you are playing that game today, guys. Plus, we have the F on George speaking at at 10 o'clock, and that is gonna be a little bit wild ride. If he coughs, the market drops, and if he sneezes, the market goes up. So this is a very typical when somebody is speaking. Some people receiving it differently, so you got to be careful with the news as well. And it is at 10 o'clock. Now it is 9:28. So for the uh, opening, it absolutely is good. It looks like to the short side. And then if you want to put a limited order on the Nasdaq, again you gotta watch out for the 2025. Maybe the Nasdaq is going to project from that number. With the ES trade, don't even think about going long. You should be going short, and you should be going short limited order 2967.50 or 2967.25, a short trade. And that it is right now 9:29, and this market is going to be a huge problem with those area here. So wish you the best luck, and we will see what will come out of it today. Thank you. Let me explain what's going on with the ES as we expected, or it is surprising, whatever you want it. It crossed the double resistance and is coming to a very heavy resistant area in here. So as you see, this ES trying to break those level, and I doubt it very seriously to break it. So that's why now we are 7 minutes to the opening, and I'm not gonna get involved in this one here at all. This is not acceptable. It's not. It's bubbles, and I'm not gonna get uh, excited by moving a couple bars up with it, and I'm staying on the side from it. And as you see, the projection 73, 6, they're trying very hard to break that. At my sometimes, I'm not 100%. Sometimes I can nail it, but I can nail it 8 out of 10. And as we see, uh, what happened is the first 5 minutes lowered the traders to start taking the trades to the long side, and then they're gonna dump it very fast, very quick for any trader to recognize what's going on. With the auto trades are taking it with the trend. I have no problem with that. I have no problem with the auto trades are taking those with the trend. And as we see now, the sell off, you can see from the red blanket, the sell off start going in, and they are now the sell off start going on. So this is why I strongly advise you, if you don't know what you're doing, wait till 9:45, 9:50 sometimes before the market calm, and then we can find a direction, and not to get involved in a little bumper here and there. And think twice before you go live. And when you want to go live, should be when you are using those kind of automated trades, or this one here, the swing trading. You can start at 9, 9:30. There is no big deal. We started at 9 o'clock here. There is no problem with that. But when we trying to say take a trade with the signals, there is a lot of more calculation than a straightforward automated trade. So there is a lot more calculation than. So it's up to you how you want to play the game in the market, and as we see, it's like a sinking boat came in exactly to the projection. They were not able to break that one, and I knew that before even the opening. And the only still now we are 10 minutes in the trade, and the only trade is available on the ES is a short at 67.25. Nothing has happened. And if we break that area here, which I doubt it very seriously, look at this. We have another system uh, is telling us here is it prohibited to go long anymore, you know. So even if this market break the ES, it's not my game. It's not my play, and you should not be messing with it. So as we see right now, the Nasdaq starts sinking to the sell price. As you see on the market analyzer, 772,550, and it's not gonna be breaking that level until the ES, Mr. ES, decide to go short and go below the 67.50. This is how it is in the market. It is not up to you when you want to trade, when you need to take a trade. You can activate an automated trade, and it could be in your favor when you start your automated trade. But if you thinking about going a little bit much higher, and make a career out of it. You cannot just shoot in the blind. For a guy who's shooting a blind today uh, 3 minutes or 5 minutes or 1 minute on the swing trading, he nailed it. But would he be able to nail it tomorrow? That's the question about consistency. So as we see right now, it's getting heavier on the Nasdaq side, and it is sinking like a boat. And the ES has fell to cross the projection with a double resistance at 74.75. And this is where most of the traders they lose a grab of the market and they get confused. And it's not. It is clear as whistle the market how it is moving today. There is no confusion. There is no confusion at all in it. And what it is right now, we need this ES to start sinking below the 67.50. Until then, you just be sitting on the side. If you really wanted to be insistent on being consistency, uh, it's not you decide when you need to start trading, and it is the market decide for you that when the market is going to allow you uh, to to take a trade. So as we see here, there's a Robert projection followed by double resistance. And now the ES is fixing to test the projection at 29.68, and that is going to make a difference on the NASDAQ if we can go further than this area here, where this is the nasty area on the NASDAQ. And if this ES not able to break it, if you are taking those, then the Nasdaq is gonna go right back up again, and that is gonna be messy for the traders. Keep your eye on the ES 2968.13. 2968.13. If we are able to break it, the Nasdaq Dow Jones, everything is gonna go down. The 30-year Treasury bond just fired the buy signal. That's mean we are pushing this future market, ES, Nasdaq, and Dow Jones farther down. And let's see, if you want to take a short trade, it has to be somewhere around 67 limited order on this one. And we're about to have a short trade, a new signal on the ES and YM if we are able to close the bar below those numbers. A new signal sell on the ES, and we're about to have a new signal sell on the YM. We need this bar to close on the YM to get the short signal. YM short signal, and you can see it by yourself at the market analyzer, the number 29 20 26 829. You are 5 ticks into the profit on the one. You can see it where is the signal, and it tells you how many ticks you are into the profit from the last entry price. As you notice, I did not take any trades, and I will not activate the auto trade until 10 o'clock on the swing trading. You're gonna make it. Congratulations on the ES and YM. The Russell is about to go short signal on the Russell. Be careful. We still have 10 minutes, and you're about to go short on the Russell. Nasdaq is already done, and we are going straight, hitting the target on ES and YM. Straight to the target. Okay, based on one contract, you sell on the Russell, sell sell on the Russell, 153.9, and whatever you do with those, you decide when you need to exit. We still have 3 minutes, and in 30 minutes we have 3 minutes to the FOM, the George speak, and then we have the 10:30, the CL inventory. This is the only news we have, so be careful. You're about to hit the target on the ES NYM. We need one more push, and then you should be. Once we cross, this is a re-entry point 296450, long trade re-entry point. And as you see, when the ES came into the re-entry point, it kicked right up again. This is very fair enough, but the market is going down to the target. If you're happy with your base on one contract, you have 10 ticks from the entry. If you have two contracts, you have 20 ticks, and on and on. For the YM, also, we are waiting on the ES to break the 6450, and that is going to give us directly trade to the target. What else we have? Russell, we gave you the last sell on the Russell, and now you are 13 ticks into the profit from the last signal. Everything we say, guys, you just go back on the video, confirm everything we say. It's recorded, so you can go back and confirm everything we say. So for the ones we called, it was the last signal we called on the Russell. It seems like the uh, once we break the 2964, you are immediate hit to the target, and I'll let you know if you want to extend your target. Your target is 296225, and we'll see when we get there if you want to keep it or if you want me to help you extend your target. Congratulations, very soon. You are about to hit the target. We need to break the 6450, and it is a struggling number, the 6450. This is a really struggling number because that number is a re entry point to the long side. And I don't want you to take a re entry point to the long side because this market is now at 10 o'clock. When George speaks, most likely we're going to take a bigger dive. And there we go. We're done. We're about done with this one. We're about to hit target with this one here. Okay, we still missing one tick to the target is 62.75. Actually, we need two ticks to hit the target on the ES. If you are on two contracts, you can close one right now, right here. If you and leave one open, maybe there is a good potential for further drop, and your Nasdaq, your YM, it will be hitting your target. Once this Nasdaq, the ES hit the target, it will hit the target here as well. So this is what we have right now. And if you go back before the markets open, we have said there is no way that ES gonna go long across the double uh, resistance, and I got caught. Thank you for your comment, Mr. Rigo. Mr. Rigo has been with us for what? Three, 4 years, and he nailed all of them. Okay, that's nice. That's very nice. And Mr. Rigo sent us a message. He's been with us. I don't know. How long you been, Rigo, with us? 3, 4 years. Good morning, Sam. Just let you know, the system work. Pure magic. It's not pure magic, Rigo. Uh, it is knowledge, and this is a very good compliment from Mr. Gary for a guy who's been trading for 30 years. Your BBT amazes me every day. And thank you, sir. And oh God, guys, we have Vito having 4 days off. So if somebody have an extra room somewhere, get him to move in with you. We beg you. Vito having 4 days off, so there is something to do with the market. You're very welcome, Rigo. We have Rigo drink tequila, and we have Vito drink wine. Okay, so no comment, Vito. No comment. Oh boy, the T7 nailed. But I found a bug on the. I already told the programmer, send him a message. We get in a small bug that needs to be fixed on it, and it just closed $500 trade on the ES. We have done so many updates on this one here. Okay, and you hit the target on the YM, and Nasdaq hit target. And for the one followed based on one contract, the last one was the Russell we called for you, nailed 73 ticks based on one contract, ES 35 ticks on one contract, and YM 79 ticks on one contract. And it is all over, it's done, it's finished. And now the Nasdaq just closed 600. And it is hammering down on the automated trade, is just hammering 618. And it took a lot of trades actually. It took a lot of trades this little thing. And the Nasdaq, it is hammering down, and the SCL is, you have it in there, and the DAX is killing it. One day the market make you hate the market, one day it makes you love the market. The things is, when you are calm, know how to predict the market, you should not be worried about it. So this is the second trade on the ES, and it's gonna be a problem for that ES to take that trade. Why? You see this critical area here, you should not be taking a short. And I mean, this is maximizing, way over maximizing. You see, there is a still there is a still a bug on the T7 already, uh, needs to be fixed on the T7, and we will be fixing it already. Send a message to the programmer to take care of that bug on the T7. Okay, right now on the market analyzer, we have 512 ticks. based on one contract, 3,600, 3,500. You see, for the we just released the T7, but there is a bug on it. We find a bug on the T7, which will give you a new update on next Monday. We're gonna fix it immediately. The Nasdaq is killing it. Ooh, ooh, wow, amazing. Very fast market. Lovely. Okay, guys, the party is over to the downside. There is no more short. Whoever took, there is no more short, guys. All bets are off. All trades are off. There is no more short trades. It's finished. Okay, one of them closed 621. Okay, that's fine. All bets are off except if you are in a trade with the CL. Please flatten every single short trade you have. It's finished. You know, one thing to our new members, and actually, I was talking to one of our traders. He's been with us now almost a year, and he's a very bright trader. He's also a programmer, and he suggested to, as you see, to our traders, what we have done for you. No, it's not veto. um, God help us for the next 4 days. Anyway, if you notice, guys, we have covered that a lot. That once the market come in between those two yellow lines, the shorts are off. And actually, for the advanced traders we have, uh, uh, when the market comes in between those two yellow lines, this means there is no more short, and followed by reversal. Our reversal do not repaint. So for the advanced trader, if you are on a micro account, you want to try that to our members. Once you see the market comes between those two yellow line, that means there is no more short, followed by a reversal. That means it is a reversal. So you can close your eye and take a trade, one trade on that. So it is the more knowledge you know, the more doors open for you with the system. Beside the auto trades and all this, once you know the rhythm, you understand what's going on that chart. Not to just making money on the way down, it's also on the way up. The same story apply to the upper side. Once it hit those area here, nothing is gonna happen to the market. Is 8 or 9 out of 10. And here in between, there is a fib line on the ES. It is 78, 75, where most likely this is where you need to reverse the market. Now on the YouTube, I don't want to confuse everyone with reversals, re-entry point. I'm trying to stay simplifying the entries from the signals only, but does not mean when you have the system you are limited to just follow the signals. There is a lot of re-entries in between, and if somebody don't understand it, remind me on Mondays. We can always go back and cover where is the potential re-entry in this. So one of our members, and absolutely not veto. That's saying to put those zone area. So in auto trade, we're gonna fix this one here. This error on the T7, we are going to fix it. But one of the traders saying we can add the filter on the auto trade where when the market comes between the Vito, stay away. When the market drop between those two lines, the auto trade will not take short anymore. And this is a clever idea, and I'm gonna adopt it. I'm gonna add those two lines once we are done with the cleaning and ironing all the bugs on the T7. I'm gonna add those two lines to the auto trade, where once this market comes in between those two lines, it's not gonna take short anymore. The only time is gonna take long when the market is out of that dangerous area. Because what we're doing, we're not dependent on the trader to come out with anything. Um, and this is something I will be also uh, is going to be on our uh, schedule to do that. So uh, now the market, guys, is going to be, there is nothing right now in the market. All bets are off on the short, and we did. And now the Nasdaq is decide to go to the buy signal, and uh, I'm gonna close this one here, and I'm gonna have him to fix it. The T7, which is doing extremely well, but we need to clean that bug. So we're gonna clean that bug. I'm gonna dismiss the T7 for now. So at the moment, um, we have a big mess, and we have uh, the the CL inventory at 10:30. I strongly recommend to sit on the side. We did the first round, and we will wait till the CL inventory, and then we start examining this market one more time, and maybe we will go for one more round after the CL inventory. But in the meantime, please be cautious and do not uh, get aggressive on me. I'm closing everything, and we will wait till, in those cases, I will follow the zones automated to trade, because the automated to trade can really predict much earlier than the signal. And right now, guys, uh, a lot of mess. So we need to wait till the market calm down a bit after the CL inventory. In the meantime, I'm gonna try to stay. There is no reversal button, Sariam. I don't know. Try to go back with the video again. I have explained it how to reverse, but there is no reverse button. But if you are a closed position, then you can take a reversal button. You can take a reversal manually, or you can use our reversal automated trade, which it is already in your package, and but there is no click, and then it's gonna do it by itself once it gets between those two yellow lines. But what I'm saying is, I will add a filter that the auto trade will not take a trade when it hits between those two. So if you were following me, you would not confuse with that. But you can go back, sir, to the video, and I already have explained it. As we see right now from the market analyzer, we were 500 ticks into the profit, and right now we are 4 ticks. We just cleaned out every single profit. So this is tells you that you cannot trade 24/7. When your market is moving, you need to make a decision when to close and hands off. So when we told you to flatten out everything on a short because of that, and as you see right now, the market is sideways and now it is a red like a Christmas tree. This is a very good for those guys. They think they can trade 24/7. The market is not tradable 24/7. So now all bets off until 10:30. The ninja, the crude oil inventory, and then we start looking at the market. For now, till the crude oil inventory, get yourself a coffee, get yourself a water, and relax. And then we start pinpoint where is the entry after the oil inventory. Thank you. Mr. Gary is a 30 years old veteran trader and asking me because normally I do that on the CL at 10:30, telling you what direction the CL will be going. What I'm looking at right now is too early, Gary, to give you numbers to enter before the inventory, but I will keep my eye on it and I'll let you know a minute or two before the inventory where most likely the CL is going. But it's too early to predict at the moment with the CL because what I'm looking at right now on the CL is going to be short, you know. So, but I don't want to call it off right now. So I will keep my eye on the CL for, and then a couple minutes before the inventory, I'll give you the numbers. We have done that many times, and I don't like it, but I will keep doing this. And most likely it's gonna drop on the inventory, but I will give you the precise numbers 2 minutes before. You're very welcome, my friend. Thank you. I put the chart, CL chart, so I will not forget, Gary. Okay, sir. Thank you. Okay, Gary, here is the situation on the CL. If we are breaking this support line at 55.81, and if you break that number here, it will be very wiseable to put a short trade at 55.79, short trade limited. And for the long, you put 5608 for the long limited. But what I see, those the only two. This area here is not tradable. So either long 5609 or short um, somewhere around this area 5578. I'm concerned about this little projection at 5574, but it seems like the market is going to take a dive with the CL. So this is the entry point. You're looking at it right here. There is a projection at 5574, but once the inventory come out, it's going to cut it like a knife. So we'll see how this market is going to play us. Absolutely, on the long side, limited order 5608, limited order. Okay, yes, there is a projection at 5574. So we can put it 5573 limited order or 5608 buy. But I'm concerned about this projection at 5574. It's clearer on the blue chart, so put it at 5573 limited order. That should do it. So let's see, there is 2 minutes left on the CL, which I'm making a bet on the short side below the projection 5572 limited order sell. And if you wanted to go long, it is limited order 5608. Most of the traders, they put both of them. If the market goes down, they make money. If the market goes up, they make money. But you have to be very fast closing it. For the early prediction, the ES start nailing a long trade. That means short trades are completely off, and this is a very early prediction on the fib automated trade. So, but now it is 10:29. I doubt it if the CL gonna break those area. We'll see. You know, the ES went right through it. There we go. There we go. My prediction was right. There we go. Be fast with it, guys. Be very fast with it. Close position very fast on it. And we'll keep our eye on the CL as well. Close position. It is just seconds. You either nail it or you don't. Okay, here's your CL, Gary. For the ones our traders using the automated trade, the zone automated trade, You need to consider the 2968.12, which we have a gentleman yesterday from Florida. He was very impressed with this auto trade. And we were doing the installation. He was interested in this more than even anything. And then the 2970 level, 71 level, we're gonna, if we are able to break that, then we are going to the re-entry point at 2974.25 short. So keep your eye on the ES for 2971.25. Once we break that, you need to exit at 2974.25, and there is a good potential reversal on that area here. So we are breaking the first level. We need to break that level here, 2970.75. For the ones that are using the auto trade, the ES zone, if we break it again, the CL, it is one direction down, and it's not gonna be long, that's for sure. And it is staying on the same trade all day long on the CL. And now we have, I don't know if you have seen it, but we have the buy entry 2967, buy entry 7714, and buy entry 26839. 46 ticks, 50 ticks on the NASDAQ. From the last entry, 39 ticks on the YM and 11 ticks on the ES. If I miss anything, you go back to the video and you will see when it says a new signal in here. Or if I'm busy with the CL or something, you can always find the new signal in this area here, and you can decide if you want to follow it or not. As you see, the ES, we are have that problem at 71 level. And here's your trades. You can take one here and one leave it as a runner, and you can bring the second one as a break even plus, hide it behind the fib line, and it's all set. Your mission in that chart is finished. For the CL, we are going down. And if any of our traders been still on the CL, consider a closing position at 55.22. Welcome to trading. Oops, 55.22 right there, 23. Apologize. 55.27. I'm sorry, guys. There is no long on the CL. For the guys considering taking long, there is no long. Okay, to our traders, the programmer has knowledge that bugs on the T7, and it's going to be fixed, and it will be updated on, and we will send you the update on Monday. Thank you. As you see, as we expected, this is our concern. And on this level 71.25, and it seems the ES is not going to able to break the 71 level here. So for the ones are using the zone automated trade, if you want to consider close it, close it. As you see, the signal entry on the ES from that system is 2967. This is a much earlier prediction, and the ES took that trade at 2963. So this is a very early prediction for the long. Now on the ES, because of this double resistance, the market is going back to retest this level here, 64.75. And that's why I'm gonna pull it back. I'm making a bet on the uh, going to test this area here, 64.75, and then go long again. I don't know. We'll see. But the 64.75, it is technically re-entry point long. Absolutely, Charles. It is right there. You know, this is the re-entry point, and the problem is the ES having a problem 297075. Every time I talk to you, Charles, I remember my son. His name Alexander, and his middle name Charles. And when he was a kid, he was so pissed with us because he said, "Why I have to write all this Alexander Charles Herengard?" And he was crying one time in his life when he was a kid, and he thought it was not fair his sister have a short name, and he have to write. He has to write all this as a child. Okay, the CL is not gonna be long, guys, so be careful. And maybe the ES is trying to retest the 2971. Let's see if it's able. Oh, okay. The CL looked like it's about to break it. Let's see. Huh, surprised me. Yeah. I thought he was gonna break it. Nope. Then I better close this one. Okay, let's see if the CL able to break that. Okay, we have a new signal, a buy entry on the CL. If you want to put a buy entry, limited 5611, 5611, 5611 buy, limited 5611, not below 5611, because the entry came in right at the resistance, and we don't want that. We don't want this. What we need, one tick above the entry signal, is 5611, 5611, or 5612 in that matter. The reason is your signal is laying right at the fib resistance line. So this one tick is going to make a difference in your trade. Do not follow that number on the market analyzer 5607. What we need to do, put it at 5612, 5611, or 5612 limited order, because the signal came in right in line with the resistance. And it surprised me because I said from the beginning it's not going to be long, but surprised me the CL climbed and broke all those numbers. So there is no trade until we see the 5611, not right now. It has to break those levels before we can take a trade. And it happened the signal right at the resistance line. And this is you need to be careful with. On the ES trade, keep your eye on the 2964.50. If we are breaking the 64.50, actually this is a re-entry point long, but if we are breaking it, that's mean kiss this ES goodbye from now to 12 o'clock. There's nothing anymore on the uh, on the on the ES. Super, thank you, boss. You see, as we expected, it was right in line as a re-entry point, and the only one followed me with it is Charles. And this is one of the most common mistakes when a trader is using a MACDs, ATRs, and all this. Now the market pointing down, and actually it's not down. It's just a pullback re-entry. So this is a really 90% of amateur trading fell into these traps. 90. And then what they do, they go on an auto trade, and they don't know anything about the market. Then they get in better and more trouble. Mr. Charles, we have projection at 68.25 you need to look for. And then it seems like the ES climbing to retest the 71.25. Also, you need to keep your eye on it. So we have two bumpers here. One is 68.25. If we cross it, then the next level will be 71 level. Welcome to trading. Let's look at the NASDAQ and YM. The YM is climbing to the 69.17. NASDAQ, there is no trade on the NASDAQ. It's finished. The NASDAQ is done. Over. but you can re-enter the Nasdaq at 11 level, 7711 re-entry. Actually, it did this earlier. If we look at the wake, it did, because you have this re-entry right there. So this is a re-entry point, but this Nasdaq is finished, is over. We have four different resistance in this area here. And if this ES not able to break the 68 level, the Nasdaq is not going to do any good. So now the eye on the ES, we need to break the 68 level from the re-entry point we called, and then follow by the resistance is the next level, is everything about the market levels, keys, not indicators. Never was indicators in the stock market. It is about price level, and your next price level is 71. So never was an indicator. It's about where you need to take a profit, where the market most likely is going to be after you take a profit, what the market is going the opposite direction. So never was about indicators. So as we see here, we are sitting, we always know where is this market going back and where it is the problem in the market. We recognize where is the problem on the ES. As we see, it fell, and it is the problem 68.25 was not able to break it, is going to go back and retest exactly the same number as we said. So this how it is. If you don't understand those, you cannot. Uh, you're wasting your time in the trading. There are keys in every instrument, and you have to recognize the keys in there. Okay, I'll stay quiet a little bit, and um, and we'll see what will happen in this market. Thank you. We're not out of the wood yet. We need to look at this double resistance. If we are able to break this double resistance, very important level, 71 level. We're about to break that area. And as we see, we're about to break it. As we see, once we hit, once we hit this yellow lines, there is no more long trade. We need to see that bar closing above that number. Little bumper at 74 is not going to be a problem. It's not going to be a problem on the 74. It's going to cross it. The buyers coming in is going to cross it. And this is final destination. It's finished. Now we are entering the deadly zone here. It's finished. Once we enter that area, there is no more long. It's over. A little pullback based because this market goes fast. Once the market goes fast, it's got to go back. Confirm a bit. We came into the 76.48. Yes, is Gary saying it's almost 12 ticks in a week. Yes, sir, it is. And this is the early warning entry on the zone automated trade. And as we see, the early warning came in at 63 level, but the other system entry signal was 67. So we are climbing to that level. And for the CL, we have a re-entry short at 56.29, followed by resistance at 56.37. I'm not sure about that. It's going to cross. Uh, it is very important for that CL to cross the 56.29 because this is a reversal re-entry short. And as you see, came in down to the tick. And to all our new member, those numbers, it gives you an option to close position and open new position. And then in a situation like this, you put your stop loss a little bit above that number. Either it's going to make it or break it. But as we see, the CL, it is struggling on the 56.29 because this is a re-entry point. It's not based on indicators. It is not. So this is not an indicator. And as we see, the 56.29 is in order. This is will give maximize your profit. Yes, he already nailed Rigo Zhigorov 548, but we are going to. There is a bug on it, and I notified the programmer, and is gonna send us one on Monday. I mean, it's not a serious bug; it's a small bug. You can go live with it, but I prefer for you to wait until I give you the next one. We're gonna open it up a little bit, so let's see if for the CL Trader 56, 50. This is not true, Jafad. You don't know how to save your template. And I'll show you, if you remind me on Monday, I'll show you how to save your template on any auto trade. So as we see the 56.29 on the, this is always, guys, a re-entry point, short, and you can sometimes can make 5 ticks, sometimes can make 10 ticks. Sometimes it goes all the way down to 100 ticks, and sometimes it's not going to make it. And as we see, the ES is struggling with this 56.29 and it's going to follow by 56.36. So it is very accurate re-entry points. And as an example, if you take the the Nasdaq, the re-entry point at the moment is always the system giving you where taking your profit at the maximum level and where to enter. So when you are maximize your profit, you take the market drops, it gives you the re-entry point one more time. In this case, your re-entry point on the Nasdaq is 23.25, and there we go. We are done with that trade. If we look at the re-entry point with the ES, uh, it is exactly here 65.25. If the market drop, this is the re-entry point on the ES. So we are about to close those positions. Finally, the CL has, if we break the 56.37, that will be very good news. Then we are going directly to the 56.7 and then final 56.66. This is very this is very clever by the Nasdaq. I mean, I would not take it here, but it was very clever by the Nasdaq Automated, taking it at that level. Very smart, very aggressive entry. I would not take it here if I'm trading manually, but it nailed $300, $200, whatever on that one. Very aggressive move by the Zone Automated trade. Very aggressive. Well, maybe Carmen, you are using the old CL. Now we are on 1119, sir. So this one closed. It was very clever. is trying to break that 5637 on the CL. Most likely is going to do that. Notice, guys, if you look for the our new members, if we notice here, there is something is all detailed. If we look, you see under the bar there is a star. You see that there is no stars in here. So when you are sitting here on a fib line, you're not a technical guy. That's fine. So what it does, the system put the stars for you below the bars, and those actually entries, and identifying the probability if this bar gonna cross a fib line, which most of the traders fail to read fib lines. I'm not saying it's the 100%, but it's most of the time. Watch this one, guys. when you when you came into the ES, the system start putting stars right under your system, under your bars, is telling you there is a good potential for farther moving up. And the same way on the, you see, it's like it's pushing this, it's giving you the push for the market, so you will not get lost in the market. So this is very clever. If I'm not saying they are 100%, what I'm saying is if you are sitting between closed position, open position, or if you are sitting like a CL situation right now, want to break it. So if we pay attention to the stars below the bars, it's giving you direction, and not just uh, even when the market start sinking, it's gonna give you red stars. So maybe you want to consider taking a profit. So everything is calculated to the teeth. So for the guy is trying to say want to change career, it's not just by an automated trade, it's by learning trading. Absolutely. So we're about to close the ES, and as you see, a plot another start in here. So that will give you a little few seconds to watch this market probability if this bar gonna close to the downside or up. Um, so everything is detailed for the trader to be comfort in his trading. As we see on the ES, is the same story here. Is giving you a little comfort to hang in there, and there is a big difference between closing 1200 or 1500. Okay, it's done. You can close it here, right now. Or if you want to extend it, you can extend. This is where we're expecting the support area at 71.75, but it is over. So it is, uh, you can take one trace out and leave one below at 70.25. As an example, the YM re-entry is 68.99 re-entry. NASDAQ re-entry 32.55. Um, close ES, close DES is finished. The ES is all the way down to 65.25. Close ES, please. The ES is getting from bad to worse. So there is no way this ES able to hit the target with all the resistance area here. So you need to kiss it goodbye and close that trade. And it is actually finished. We have a resistance 79, 80, 25, 81, 25, and it's going to be impossible to break all those levels. And now it looks like the market is going, but I'm not buying that. So it is really advisable to close your position on the ES at those level, or close them right now, market order, and call it off. The ES is done. It is 11:14. We had a beautiful round to the downside, and we have a beautiful round to the upside. At the moment, again, we had almost the same number. Total of is about to close. Is very fine. Is about to close, and don't even look back. Close it. Market order at those level here, and we had over 500 ticks, 550 to the downside, and when the market did go long, we went a little over 550 again to the long side, and is about to close position. If we noticed, the Nasdaq has start firing reversals, and there we go. Close it 1450, 1500. Close it. There's nothing gonna happen here. It's finished. Look at this. It's a cat and a mouth. Yeah, go ahead and close it. Are you joking? Aren't you? Don't be shy. Okay, so this one here, and then on the CL, we are using minutes. We only use in minutes. And what else we have? We have. Are you serious? Come on. Okay. Look at this. To the tick. Now it's gonna close it. And then thank you, sir. Thank you, Charles. Thank you, sir. Give us a thumb up on the YouTube if you like us, so we can keep more staying on the YouTube. You know, this is really sick here, this ES, and I know where it's going, this one. And position closed, and it is done. Also, this one here, position closed. Thank you. Position closed. Thank you. This one here had a lot of trades. Closed 1740. A beautiful, had two trades. No, three trades. Three trades. Absolutely gorgeous. And UYM Devahuglit. Closed situation here. It is done. It's 1119. Whoever made money made money. Whoever didn't make money didn't make money. Welcome to Trader. And 1 minute. and the market kisses goodbye, flatten everything out. You have a re-entry point here at 20912, and then you have 4450 re-entry point on the Nasdaq. Don't believe what your MACD's saying and your ATRs or your momentum. They're junk. Most of the traders lost by using those kind of indicators. So look, guys, this is, you know, not saying anything. It is beautiful how this market's stopping right there, right here, right now. How much this one is worth? How much this one is worth? Absolutely, this is beautiful by Mr. Gary. Gary, um, we all know he's a 30 years trader. He made one comment about indicators, and this is perfect. The ones they trade indicators. Indicators tell you what horse won after the race is over. I couldn't put it better, Gary. And this is honest to God true. Yes, indicators tell you nothing. They just follow the market. I've been screaming with that, Gary, for the last 10 years. For the last 10 years, I've been saying the same thing. Indicators follow the market. They're not predicting anything, and you trade in the future. So when you have an indicator and the market going up, it tells you the market up. It's not a brainer to see the market is going up, and especially when you talk to a customer who's been around for 10 years and he claims he's a good trader, then you come in trying to do installation for him, and you can see his chart is populated with over 30 indicators. And then you ask him, how is it working for you? Yeah, so indicators never was a solution for future trading. Never. Download as much as you can indicators. Wasting time. Espresso time. Right on the butt with the NASDAQ re-entry point, a YM re-entry point, and maybe we need to start highlighting all the re-entry point. ES is finished, guys. Whoever wanted to trade ES, go ahead and take a quarter out of your pocket and flip it. There is, because this ES has come in between those two yellow lines, take a short and go for lunch. A micro account. Take short and go for lunch. I don't get you, Ernest. Would you please be clear what you're saying, sir? Charles, thank you, sir. 1124. Guys, when we are doing a webinar, I wish somebody can sit with us and not to just come in late or the middle of the story and then. No, Ernest, I have not sent a signal last week. I have sent the T7 last week, and we are about to send the signal next week. With the T7, there is a bug. We need to fix it. So there is no new update on the BBT signal yet. I explained what we are doing yesterday, Ernest, and it will be sent out probably by Monday with a new bug fix on T7. So as we see here, guys, you don't need a brainer. The market entered this dangerous area, and that's what I said. For the ES, no matter what you do, take a short and go for lunch. It's over. Yes, please do, Ernest. And this is a re-entry point for the Nasdaq. Here is a trick. If the Nasdaq did not hold at this number, if the Nasdaq go below that number, everything you have hands off from auto trading, manual trading. If this market to drop, so as you see here on the Nasdaq, this is a re-entry point, and this is a very key. The same way re-entry point on the YM. So one thing you have to understand: if the Nasdaq fell below that number, no auto trade, no manual trade should be in order anymore. Why? Because now we are diving in to a lot of problems between those areas here. So once this Nasdaq, if the Nasdaq hold that area, is very good. If this Nasdaq drop below that area, there is another defense system where we have the trailing stop one here. It is a minor. So, and this one here is a major one. So between this, the long and the short, if you take a trade, this is a very critical area. So as we see, the Nasdaq is sitting right at the entry price as a re-entry price. And to make it bigger for you, look at it. And it is very rare. Of course, it has to break to go long and short, but it is very rare that at least you can enter one entry on the pullback re-entry. And as we see here, it is sitting like a clock in there. Now, if this NASDAQ in this situation break that area, this is extreme critical area. If we notice here, is coming the other line coming in conjunction with the trailing stop one. This is a minor floating fibs. This is a major floating fib. So this is a very critical area to start taking between long and short. Very critical area. So what we do if this Nasdaq across this one here, the only thing you need to do, uh, wait till we get a short signal. All bets are off to the long side, and it is living right in front of you. The YM and the Nasdaq is sitting at the critical areas. And Charles, uh, You cannot miss this one. Absolutely, you will not miss this one. And it is very important area. Everything counts on that chart. Thank you. For the ones they want to really take their trades to second level, in cases like this is your first defense, pullback re-entry. This is your second one, and this one is the final one, pullback re-entry. It never fell. So you should not, if you couldn't reverse the market, if we notice also when we told you to reverse the market at any price in here, if we can calculate, if you did not reverse the market from those dangerous area we told you about, and if you even reverse the market from those area, you need to keep your eye on that numbers, or either you can close the position. If you are reversing, first of all, the market came in between those two yellow lines, followed by a reversal. They're not repaint reversal, and then the market came into the re-entry point. So if you are taking a short trade, this is where the area you need to look for it. If we need to close position, taking a profit, or if you want to continue to the short side, you can, or you can close position, open long position. The more you practice with those level, the more you can nail in the market from scalping to swing trading, because this is a scalping area. I mean, you cannot get married to this trade. It's a scalping area, and and whatever you can get out of it. As an example, the YM, it came in one time, two times, three times, four times, six times, seven times, and it made a few ticks here and there. This is a scalping area. But also, if you are taking a short, this is also closing position if you are reversing the market, which I will be covering the reversal tricks one more time. We have done it live on a YouTube a few months ago. I will be doing on a slow day in 2 weeks from now when I get back to my main office. I will be covering uh, the the tricks about the reversal. I'll stay quiet for a little bit. Okay, guys, it's been a pleasure day serving every one of you, and it was a very good day. Right now, we are hitting 700 takes based on one contract on the market analyzer. So we practically done for today. We have tons of work in the afternoon. So we wish you the best, and we'll see you tomorrow as early as I can.